Well, alright. We're late. I know. Had three plans. Might not get. I don't know what we're gonna do. Let's get going. So, apparently it's map art first, and hopefully get to those other things. Really want to introduce that special guest. But we'll see how it goes. Do what now? Hmm, cool. I'll check it out. Well, when I get a chance. But I got tasks to do tonight, and the tasks must be completed. Can always use help. Ah, stupid Windows update. Let's postpone this. I gotta organize these. What? Oh. Damn it, there's no time codes on this thing, and I get into my thing and I don't see the chats, you know. Yeah, I'm able to read them, but I gotta look over there to see it, you know. Something. Well, if you're still there, cool. If not, well, whatever, I guess. It is what it is. No hard feelings. I think I want to see something here. Let's see. Uh-huh. Well, I always marked that the stream ain't for kids, so fuck that guy. It's pathetic. I really gotta organize this. So far all I've got is scam chats. That's why I don't look at the chat that much. It's like why I don't answer the phone, you know? ridiculous. I need to organize this thing. Okay, now I'm getting mad. You can't tell me there's no gray concrete here. We'll do this part. It's fine. keep saying I gotta organize this. Whatever. Whoa. That's crazy. Hello. What's up? Oh. A fellow classical music nerd. All right. Well, I'm not doing anything technical at the moment. It's just artwork, but technical later. Yeah. Awesome. Thanks. Yeah. Well, we'll be doing some classical music in a little bit. I got some Telemon duets I was gonna. Well, anyways, that's. Yeah. Well, you know, I guess we all do it somewhat. You know, sometimes it's just kind of relaxing to place the blocks and not really worry about it too much. Of course, without being a technical server, I wouldn't have all these blocks to place. Yeah, Lightmatica, of course. Right. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do this in survival if we didn't have all the farms and everything. So. 3D map arts. I look at that and it looks so intimidating. I plan to at some point, but wow. Have you? Because, I don't know. I mean, I have a lot of patience, but it looks like it takes a lot of patience. Anyway, yeah. Right. You have a mushroom stem farm, of course you do. I don't. I may at some point. Obviously, you know, you start to get to know the materials you need. Like that's like, for example, why I know, oh, the netherwood. Apparently, I need the netherwood, so I was working on farms. So I'm basically using Rayworks farm, but I'm just kind of reworking it a little bit to my liking. I was going to go over to the creative server and check, see how it's doing, and you know, continue making modifications to it. And when it's ready, I'll build it on survival. Right now, it doesn't seem to be reliable, so when I go back, I'm sure it'll be broken. We'll see. But that's half the fun, is like solving the problems, you know? Guess I'm out of white. Yeah. 2D takes 2 to 4 hours with an easy piece, right? Well, I wouldn't exactly call this one, because this is from a photograph, and it's a less than easy piece. Yeah, some of the ones I've done with the 4 hours easy pieces, yeah, that's no problem. 8 to 12 hours. It it literally is 3 times the colors. I've seen the charts on it. And that would be more for photorealistic type. I mean, I probably, if I was, oh boy, I don't know. I got some ideas for ones that I would do with 3D. Well, yeah. I mean, I got the pick block thing going. I finally figured out where that key was, because I never used it prior to doing map art. But the thing is, this is actually double size. So there's actually another segment down there that that's not showing. And by the way, as you probably noticed, Wade, I don't know if you saw that part, but all that redstone block down there, it's like a technical player is just like, oh, all that redstone for what? For a color? Fortunately, we got a lot of redstone now, and with the changes that they made to like witch farms, and we got a witch farm, double witch hut farm running constantly. I got more redstone. I mean, I can keep placing it, and I'll never run out. Never run out of that stuff. You know, gee, now I feel bad. I'm so disorganized here. It's like I don't have no idea what's in any of these boxes, and just pick stuff till we run out, I guess. I know I got to do a lot of white. So. Just go with that. This looks like a good area. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, the easy play. Okay, well hold on. You said easy place mode, right? Huh. Um, I'll look it up. I won't try it now, but geez, no wonder it only takes you 2 to 4 hours. Wonder where that is in the menu. Gosh, where would I even find that? Let's see. You gotta be kidding. Maybe there's something else I need to set. Thanks for the tip. Oh, easy place hold? Hold on. You mean that one? Okay. Oh my god. Alright, this is gonna go a lot quicker. Thanks for the help. You're amazing. Well, I should have known this stuff, but hey, thanks. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Um. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. You know, I'm sure I'll get the hang of it eventually. Yeah. Cool. Well, part of the reason that I'm even streaming in the first, I mean, I was going to play anyway, but, you know, it's just if people are watching, people can either help me or, you know, people will see me doing stuff and I can help them out. I don't know. You know? Oh, this feels like cheating, almost. This totally feels like cheating when it... I cannot believe. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't mind. I mean, it's like with TNT duping. I mean, if we had movable dispensers, well, then I wouldn't TNT dupe. All right, so yeah, right, exactly, exactly. The interesting parts of the game. Like what I'm going to do about these new farms I need to develop, and then oh boy. Yes, this will free me up to like so I can work on all my other ideas. I'm running out of stuff here. At least the stuff that's relevant to this area. This will free up. Oh, yeah, that's exactly. I do the map converter to Rebane 2001. Exactly. I oftentimes will put it in the I didn't put it in the description of the Twitch, but when I re-up these to YouTube, I put them on there, or just make sure people know what I was using. And in fact, that's how I made this whole photo thing here too. I mean, all the like pretty much most of the map arts I've done were done with that tool. Some were done just kind of like freehand, but I guess I'm all out of that stuff. Down here, I guess. Is there a better tool, by the way? Because that's, I was looking around and that seemed to be the one that people use. Yeah, I thought so. It is. I mean, this very thing I'm working on here is a result of it. So, and well, like I say, most of the other things I've done. I'd hate to see that website go down. Gee. Wow, this is too crazy. You know what? Open source to it. Okay. Right. Okay. All right. I'm sure I could figure it out as long as I know where the source was. I mean, as it is, I mean, it's hardly compiling, but like the plugins that I use, a lot of Masady's plugins, but he's not doing the updating them anymore. And a lot of times, because I'm running an older version, I got to like compile my own from what Sakura, somebody, the one who's taken over for Masady. Gee, I'm like out of everything again. Yeah, see, this would have made me cringe in the old days, all this redstone here. It's like, what are you doing? wasting redstone like that. I mean, somebody else was on the server using redstone quite liberally when we didn't have a lot. And I was like, alright. Guess we'll just need to run the farm harder. Now we don't have to worry about it at all. Yep. 121. Oh, raid farms. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, I've never done a raid farm. We have like a double witch hut, and now that like the witches drop a lot more redstone, I've been running the hell out of that. But you know what? I really miss. I should have made a raid farm a long. I assigned this to somebody else on the server, and they never got around to doing it. And what I'm short of is emeralds, because when I like to do my music, I like the 8-bit thing. Because the emerald. Your final count's 21 million redstone. I wonder if we have. I don't know if I have more than that or not. I know I have a. And you're not talking redstone blocks, right? You're just talking redstone dust. I gotta find out. Well, it would be possible to do right now. It's way far away, but 21 million. Well, I mean that's a fair amount. Oh, you're right about this easy place mode and opening. Interesting. So yeah, you have a key bound to. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to do that. Somehow I managed to take my boots off without knowing. Oh. I want. No, I guess not. Whatever, we'll just fly out there. Alright, that was unwise. Or the count was in dust, but yeah. I got, right on my witch farm, I got auto crafting, so everything just comes down as blocks just to make the storage easier. I mean, I was actually getting problems where the storage was, like too much storage in one place. I'm sure you've run into this. It's like, it causes lag. And it's like, alright. So I need to start compacting everything as much as possible and then distributing some of the storage around the servers. So I got a whole railway network around and depending on the farms. What's that? Shulker loaders? Oh yeah, I got shulker loaders all over the place. Every farm has shulker loaders now. Like, I went through and modernized everything over the summer. I mean, like I say, even off the witch farm that I'm talking about, everything's, every farm loads in shulkers, unless it just doesn't produce very much of a particular item, and then You know what I find is also useful, since everything is loaded in the shulker box, I actually have shulker unloaders in places too for like feeding farms. For example, like bone meal. Like on my tree farm, I have, well, I just put in shulker blocks as loaded with bone block. The bone block is then sent through and unloaded and then decrafted into a bone meal and that kind of thing. So it actually makes it really efficient. Yeah. I mean, I'm basically the only real technical guy on it. There's other people to play here, but they're not quite at that level. So. And my level's not that high, quite frankly. It's just, if you watch me sometimes, I definitely look like an idiot. And it's, well, whatever. It is what it is. And I'm all out of all important. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, believe me. Yeah, I know. I mean, I look at the people that play this game, and I swear they got like 150 IQs or better. It's like I'm a lousy 123. So it's like, come on, man. Uh, a lot of times I wonder how do people even come up with this stuff. And then, I kind of try to work my own things. It takes time. Do I have anything? Oh yeah, and all these bamboo blocks, except that I'm not laying them down right now. That's all auto-crafted. I just actually completed my own bamboo farm. I say it's my design, but it's basically the standard, more or less, that everybody does. It's just I have my own spin on it. Let's put it this way, I didn't look up anything before building it. Or rather designing it, and then it's like, once it was done, it's like, yeah, it's pretty much what most people do. Il Mango's, oh yeah, you built that? Yeah. I know, I've watched pretty much all his videos, so a number of the farms are either his farms on here or based on his farms. Gee, I don't know why that don't want to play. Worry about that later. And I'm lost. I think I'm on some other thing here. By the way, have you built his mud farm? Because I was interested in that one. Because that, looked, again, pretty wild as far as, like, how it worked. Hey, give me some materials. He hasn't. Yeah, no, you're right about that. I know. I know. It's like, and I don't know if it's been quite 2 years. It's been darn close to 2 years, at least a year. Probably closer to two. Maybe you're right. Yeah, he was. I don't know. I just liked his style. You know, the way he went about things, and just this manner of presenting was really good. I thought he was a genius. You know, those German engineers, right? Somehow I got it. Yeah, a year and a half. That sounds about exactly right. That's what I was thinking. Ah, gee. I feel like I got all the wrong stuff on me. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out this easy place mode thing because I can't get into my shelter boxes here. I know you're telling me about that. So. One thing I have figured out with the Lightmatica though is definitely use the verification. That's really helpful in all the tools that it has as part of it. You serious? I don't have any of these blocks? Just go down and do some of the easy stuff, I guess. That's it for that one. You know, the thing about black concrete is you can't see anything, or at least I can't. Because I was like made a labyrinth once and it involved some black concrete, and I was like, this is torturous. It's hard to build. Cool. Hmm. Food. Alright, cool. The agenda. Yeah, well, you get to see me make a fool out of myself if I get to the next thing here. Interesting, okay. Maybe I didn't need to do this. That's interesting. Okay, well, limitations, I guess. plunger, I hope. I don't have enough light in my mount. Alright, it's getting late and I want to check up on some other things. She getting there. Finish it up another night. What do I need? Where are we headed? Well, we're headed back to the main area. And since I don't burn up all my light, we'll try take the ice roads. Right. I want to figure out a place for it because I'm going to set up more of those musical things. I don't know if you've seen, I don't know what you've seen and what I've done, but I've had some, doing some things with the note blocks. And right now I want to do some canons, like there's tell them on canonic sonatas. So the nice thing about those is it's like one line of music, but since it's a canon, you just start them at different times. And just anyway, stopped by that thing. Never mind. I'm not paying attention. And this is the place where I was reborn. Because I took a break for about a year, like to play Rust and everything, and then there's all this new content, so I wanted to start over again, so I just changed World Spawn over here. It's since moved again, but just so I could experience the new content. Take the highway. Railroad's over there. Note blocks, yeah. Oh, that's cool. Wait, you mod? Alright. Well, gee, you're way ahead of me. This would be like caveman stuff. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, I know. Because we've gone to plaid. Sure, I got off one exit too early. It's this one anyway. Well, this is, I don't know if you've seen this, but this is one thing I did with note blocks, but I did it the primitive way. It's all survival too. And I didn't do Lightmatica, I just basically did it. Oh, okay, cool. Well, let's go in here and take a look. Yeah, a lot of note blocks in there. I packed a lot in a small space, I think, but... So the way this works is a bass loop that runs underneath there. It's just 8 notes, you know. If you've ever played the Pachelbel canon, I'm a musician, by the way, and I play string instruments, violin, viola, cello. But if you play the cello and bass parts to the Pachelbel canon, you're playing the same 8 notes over and over and over again. That's what this loop is down there. The rest of it is just the main tune, which is just started like 3 times, and then it runs out. Brass player, huh? And piano, cool. It's down there somewhere. It's a canon. 3-part canon. And it's the whole thing. and it resets and it's all ready to play again. I was thinking for sure I'd make a Lightmatic of this, and in case anybody wanted to build it, you know, just make it available for them. You know, because it's kind of nice, I thought. So what did I come here for? Yeah, it's the Johann Pachelbel Music Hall. I came here for some... Oh, it's night. Of course it is. There's a bed over here. I'll just use this. Right, actually, rather than doing that, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. I gotta find a place where I want to make this next music hall. I'm gonna put it a little further down one of the roads here and just kind of start a whole new art sort of area. Maybe have my museum with all my map art in it too. Put it down that road probably. I'll take a look, I guess. Maybe not too far, maybe right by this intersection. Build it out in the water here. Yeah, that'd probably do, because I don't... Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking. I'll probably build it out here. So I'll start another large building. Kind of away from that other stuff, because this is actually a little bit demanding. It's like an auto sorter and storage building up there, so it's like, you know, you just throw junk in there and it sorts it out automatically and stores it. But it does, you know, it takes server resources. Yeah, I'm planning on. I'll be following you, by the way. It's I just got to get on the page there and be able to do it. Yeah, I'd like to see the note blocks thing for sure. Yeah, definitely. And yeah, if you have some kind of template, that's kind of cool. Well, let's see what else I was doing. We'll go over the one of the creative servers for a moment here. Oh yeah, speaking of note blocks, I was just messing around in creative, and it was Beethoven's birthday yesterday, so I had to do this. Oh, cool. Oh, it's on the... Awesome. Hold on, let me get... Alright, I'm on the page, so I'm gonna bookmark that. Yeah, I'll be looking at that. That's cool. Wow, what a night here. Yeah, like an hour or two on Sunday afternoon and just put that together, knowing it was Beethoven's birthday yesterday. So let's see how this is doing. Does this thing break itself yet? Yeah, it looks pretty broken. And see what happens. Those nylon blocks turn back into what have you. And there's supposed to be an autocorrect in there that detects when the nylon blocks turn back into netherrack and then, you know, bone meals them, but it doesn't seem to be working. I wonder if it's just because it's out of stock. I gotta get rid of it. I have a feeling that's it. Which Beethoven piece that is? Well, it's a piece that I've played personally. About a year and a half ago, I studied that sonata. It's Sonata number 7 in C minor. I forget, it's like Opus 30, number 2, I think, but it's Sonata 7 by Beethoven. It's a good one. I can't resist. I'll play one more time. Yeah, it's just a little snippet of it, but anyway, I have a feeling I know what's wrong with this thing here. Why it finally craps out in the... Because I think that these blocks have to be adjacent. If those dispensers are empty of bone meal, I see that they're not connected to anything, like the hoppers there, and I didn't even notice that till like now. I'll bet you if I put hoppers in there, I don't know, I assume that'll work. If I screw anything up. Probably the same thing with this one. Yeah, and this one's totally wrecked. It's so noisy. Okay, now we still actually need some nylon for that to work. So, since this is creative and this is just development time, we'll cheat. Oh, the easy place. I guess I gotta disable that momentarily. You're right about needing a key for that. Just that should do it, right? Okay, cool. Alright, see what we get. Okay. Well, theoretically, this is going to work now. Okay, yeah. Let's go fix the other one. Naturally, I gotta make this work, because you can't do this fix and survival. I mean... Or it would be cheating. I don't cheat. Alright, so I gotta put some hoppers in. Well, that's good. Let's reset the count. This over here is an example of my shelter box envelope. So I got farms that produce tons and tons of bone, like on my fortress farm. So I have a lot of bone block and access to a lot of bone block quick run. And so yeah, so it's all loaded in the shelter boxes, and then it just unloads through there, and then crafted in bone meal over there. And it's all regulated by this, so it doesn't overcraft. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna reset the counters on her. Okay, just so I can get an idea what the rates are gonna be on this thing. I love this flappy door here. This is part of like Ray's original design. Yeah, carpet mod, yeah. Well, you know, that's carpet mod. It's even for a vanilla server where it's survival and you're not cheating, it's kind of an essential thing. Yeah, I had a different idea for my... I did my item elevators different than my own designs. I used a lot more observers. That's more expensive, but I didn't really care. Those doors, actually, a pretty good idea. Well, this should be working. I can leave this alone. In fact, I'll do a tick sprint on it as well. I almost said tick warp, because it used to be tick warp, right? You know, you speed up the game. Because this is just the creative server. Nobody's here right now. Let it run as fast as it can run. Let's get a quick check on the counter. Just a preliminary look at the rates there. I mean, this thing... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Nemon, yeah, that's right. Except that he calls it tick sprint. For some reason, it's called tick sprint, and like, just, I don't know. I have trouble remembering it sometimes. Like some of the... Yeah. That guy's another genius. I got a lot of ideas, like, for how to do farms, because I didn't want to do the whole, like, just, you know, the block-by-block tutorials, like, here's somebody's farm. I want to learn the principles of how to make a farm. And so Nemon is really good with that with his videos. So my fortress farm's kind of based on his ideas on the gold farm, all that kind of thing. You know, it's one thing, you know, to get started, yeah, you might use somebody's design, but then you know, you kind of extrapolate on it and do your own thing with it. Like these are literally Rayworks things, because you know I didn't have any experience doing this, but you know, I might have my own ideas at some point. Oh, a drowned farm? Yeah, I got a drowned farm as well. You did yours in like a river biome? Is that right? That's what I was under the impression that this is where you get better rates. But then what do I know? I mean, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. So, the drowned farm. Are you using that primarily just to get the, oh, the void? Oh my goodness, a void perimeter? You guys are crazy. I'm definitely going to be watching your stuff. I am not... So, a void perimeter in that you actually removed all the bedrock? Whoa. Alright. You're the real deal. Yeah, no, that's right. Because I know on like the SciCraft servers they do that. They've removed, you know, they have all kinds of videos doing like just bedrock removal, and some of the machines are just incredible looking. Check our counters here. Now, in the end, we're supposed to be getting about 1,200 stems of each type per hour. The rest of the stuff doesn't really matter. I'm just kind of curious about recycles. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, because I know that was definitely an issue with that kind of thing. And I just figured what was the cost of doing business, you know. Okay, I'll be over there. That's cool. Alright. I have a feeling this is gonna work now. This should be working. So I'm gonna tick sprint the thing. Yeah, 1,000 hours, right? No, I mean, you're a big help tonight. Never mind the self-promotion. You're a big help to me. It's amazing. Alright, so that's running there. We don't need to be here anymore. Oh, here we go. Hey, oh, another one. I remember you. How you doing? Yeah, we are doing well over here. We're doing very well over here now. Because I just got a whole lot of help tonight from this other fella here. Actually, I forget what I'm doing here. I think, someone else on the server? I think it's just bots right now. Yeah, that's just bots and me right now. Oh, that, yeah, the server, oh, and then the chat there, yeah, there's two real people in the chat, at least. You know, because mostly usually I get people's like, oh, come to my Discord, or, oh, it's like, I'm a graphic designer, and it's like, come on, man. Yeah. Let's see, you were here last couple of days ago, right? I don't know if you've seen some of the finished works. I think I have some of them up here. I finished Pac-Man. And that's actually my score for, well, I mean, that's not my highest score, by no means. South Park. Me. Japanese Idol. Anime. More anime, but the space anime. Uchusenkan Yamato. Yeah, some of my friends also done some map arts. Just a couple, but these were all mine, though. So, yeah. 6 segments. This took up a lot of space here. I forget what I came up here for. It was something. That's right, because I was going to start building the platform for another, for that musical, the note block thing I was going to do. The materials are up here somewhere. Probably down here. I assume I have... I think I want to make it out of... Not sure what I want to make it out of. I was thinking blackstone for some reason. That's the trouble when I think on the fly. I don't think so well. Yeah. Maybe we'll do that. We'll kind of set the foundation on. Yeah, no, that's cool. Glad to see you again here. this could have been made a lot more efficient, but yeah, it is what it is now. Okay. The rest of this is just going to be some really, really boring... What's that? Oh, the redstone... Oh, in front of the comparators? Yeah, so what... I don't remember. I have to go back and look. It has to do with probably the alarm system. Maybe the thing is full. We'll take a look at it. Yeah, I made this last year, so let's see. Yeah, so you just dump all your items in here after you're done, like, mining or whatever. You know, sometimes it'd be mine, we'd be digging out areas, and I just dump everything in here, and just we get all auto-sorted. You could dump individual items or shulker boxes, it'll sort it all. So yeah, down at the bottom there. Let's see, what is this? I remember, because I have all kinds of detections for when problems happen on these things. Mostly it doesn't have any problems, but never too safe. Let's go and look at these comparators. Okay, these redstone lamps aren't connected in any way with the comparators. I think they have to do with whether they're actually connected underneath. We can go underneath and take a look. And the service area here somewhere. I don't know how to... Honestly, don't remember how to get around down here. We're on top of them right now, aren't we? Alright, we gotta get down low. By the way, these are the shulker box loaders. Every item here has its own shulker box loader. Just rows and rows of them. There's over 100 of them in here. Okay, how do I get up there? I think I can access them this way. I have to go around. It's kind of a bit of a labyrinth. I know I can get to them. Here we are. Yeah, these are the redstone lamps you were talking about. They're actually activated by this, which is connected to, you know, whether the system was too full. If it's over full, then it tells me that. It shuts down the system and, you know, and it lights one of these up so I know which one is, you know, over full and I can address it. So it's just basically a storage full alarm. So there's your... As far as the comparators are concerned, it's just to show that there's something in there at all. So it's just kind of a cheap indicator that way. I guess we can go down this... Go up this way? We can go down this way. Yeah. No, in all my machines, I'd like to build in a kind of safeguards and, you know, just... If something's going wrong, don't let it keep going wrong, you know. Send out an alarm and, you know, so we can address the problem. This thing is dumb. We're in the dumb area right now. This is where some of my other people play. Like, what is that? And yeah, this is actually my area in the dumb area, but then my other buddy, he's over here, and I don't know what he's thinking. But it's fine, you know. As long as he's playing, having fun, it's cool. Oh, we got more music. There. What did I come in here for? Oh, because I need some wood. Seems like a waste, but... Gee, I feel bad. I'd be just doing dumb stuff right now, like creating... Oh, that's an estimate, though. That's not the real MSVT. What it is right now. Oh, gee, yeah, actually, it's, yeah, like I say, this area is a little bit inefficient, and I got those other bots on there are loading farms right now, so we are just on the edge. It's just on the borderline of lag. I'm showing 49, 48, you know, milliseconds per tick, which is, it's high. Yeah, so, wait a minute. You know what? I don't want to do the boring stuff. Maybe since there's people, you know, since you guys are here, maybe do a tour, a little bit of a tour. How's that? Okay. Alright. Wait, you were just talking about a drowned farm. And I was asking, what kind of rates are you getting out of it as far as, like, how well does it produce? I know, we were right in the neighborhood, right? So this is my drowned farm. It's not huge. I mean, I just basically wanted to get a couple of tridents, and you know, so it's modest. Actually, I don't really know what the rates are exactly. 120,000, 20,000 copper ingots an hour. Okay, we don't need to see this then. This is a little rinky-dink piddly farm. What's your system for killing the drown, by the way? I mean, I got like a bot with a sword here. Oh yeah? What's the advantage? Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, no, but I'm sure you'll take care of that. Yeah, mine's just a big tank up top there, and you know, can't see anything because it's dark, but yeah, I'm just a player here, just major pain to build, I bet. That kind of rate, 20,000 copper an hour. I mean, these drown farms are really not that good for copper. I mean, Unless they're building them on the scale that you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, wow. So yeah, this is just, all goes, it's not much, but, sits there and just runs all the time. This actually isn't too much demand on the server. It's, what are we running at right now? I know the numbers showing on the mini HUD there, they're not accurate. I'm showing, yeah, we're down at 34 MSPT right now. The real MSPT on the server. But yeah, you can see what a pain that area was over there. It's like really kind of drags. When people are over there, it's just it's a burden. So yeah. Oh, and as far as like, what was I doing here? Because you gotta. I use a lot of player-based things, and you gotta. Many times you have to feed the player, if nothing else, just to, so if they take damage, they can repair themselves. So yeah, I got a feeding system there, just dispenses pork. It actually cooks the pork here too. So there's probably uncooked pork over. Yeah. Oh, spawn area. Okay. Well, like I say, you're the guy who's doing the void. Making a. What am I looking at here? Yeah. See, that's the way to do it. I've always kind of been a little bit. I'm always thinking if I wanted to scale up, I was going to have to go with portal based. The farms that. Yeah. And using a laser. I can't. I got to see this thing when you're. Well, I'll probably maybe even be watching you build it, but. Yeah. Well, okay. That's gonna be nuts there. I do want to see that. Yeah, so I feel kind of ashamed of this thing here. Yeah, it just cooks. Actually, I should have those just shipped up to the top there, so I don't even have to. But it doesn't use much pork. All right, so that's my crappy, my crappy Trident farm. Let's go see a real farm. Yeah. Well, I'll guarantee you don't have one of these. I shouldn't guarantee it. This one's entirely my own design. Is it good? I don't know. It does what I want it to do. And it's actually very light on the server load as well. Yep, there's always someone. Well, let's take a look at ice. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sometimes my mic doesn't work when the portal's gone. Ice is really important for someone like me, and obviously got ice roads. By the way, this is one giant ice cube, and we're making blue ice. I think we got a little bit down here. I just took some out to the other storage area, so I kind of emptied this, but yeah. Blue ice being auto-crafted. Go up to the control room. So yeah, I got all these. Well, I probably ought to show you what it looks like around. Yeah, there's a lot going on in here, so let's take a look. We'll take a look at the core of the thing though first, and that's where the player is. So this is actually also a gunpowder farm, and the only reason I did that was to keep refreshing the pickaxe, so that this farm has been using the same pickaxe for almost a year. So the bot keeps moving around on a carriage here. So that could be an AFK player. I have it set up so a real player could be in there too, but since, you know, just have a bot do it for now. Just have the bot stand there and constantly be hitting. So it's hitting creepers, getting experience, meanwhile producing gunpowder as a byproduct of the ice farm, and it's breaking up all this ice. This farm has tons and tons of error correction in it too, because there are times when like things will go out of alignment, and it has detections for some of that, and it can self-correct in many cases. It's pretty... yeah, see, these are player controls. And yeah, this one needs to be fed as well, so this probably ought to tone down the meat, but we got enough meat, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it actually does XP, it's not really that important. Mostly I just needed the XP to keep the sword refreshed, you know, because it's got mending on it, so... let's go take a look on that. This device actually over back here just pushes the player back. If the player gets out of alignment, it'll... there's detection for that, and well, what happens is the ice comes out too far, and then I get basically just an observer. And then it triggers this thing to push the player back into place. So, that's good. Let's go down here. So, let's see what we're doing. Probably a good view. We'll get a view from the other side here. Oh, there we go. Of course. This place is supposed to be spawn-proof, but, you know, stuff happens. So yeah, I got this ice carrier here that just... so the bot just keeps taking turns, you know, breaking creepers and then breaking ice. All fully automatic. Oh yeah, I was gonna build that, and I don't know, I was having trouble getting a lot of things to work right, and then when I did get it right, it's like, it wasn't really satisfactory for me. Plus, we run into the same problem with that one. The problem being that, you know, you run out of pickaxes, and I didn't want to be thinking about the pickaxe, so maybe take Nemon's farm and add like a kind of an XP station at it, and so that's an idea. Yeah, so these there's like, I forget how many, there's like 12 or 13 pools up there that are just they freeze, and then these like 12 by 12 sheets just keep getting pushed around. Well, this one actually ran before it broke down once, but it actually ran for 2.5 months straight without a breakdown. And theoretically, it should just run forever. I mean, you do have to feed the player, but I got a feeding system back there, and there's plenty of food. I could put enough food in there to cover a year and never have to look at this thing. But periodically it does break down, like the ice carriers will go out of sync, and then sometimes it's an unrecoverable, but that only happens every 1,000 hours or so. I mean, well, it was tested out to 5,000 hours. It happened 5 times during that period. That's how I got that number. But... and yeah, so we got a lot of stuff being pushed around, but everything's being pushed around kind of just a little bit at a time. So again, it's pretty. You almost, as far as like the MSPT is concerned, you almost don't even know this farm is running, because you know everything's just done in small stages. And it is, you know, it's way up in the sky, so it's spawn-proof. It doesn't need to be down low, because we're not, well, I mean, you got the creeper thing, but, you know, it's sufficient for what it needs to do. I wasn't specifically making a creeper farm. The creeper is only incidental to, you know, it's just to help the ice. This is all about the ice. And yeah, there's a lot of ballet going on here. Yeah. Sometimes I like to just sit here and watch it, but Actually, I wonder what stage we're at. Oh yeah, here comes another sheet. And then it'll just keep zigzagging through that thing, just pushing another sheet into place there. This way you don't have like all the too many block updates all at one time. You know, it can cause spikes. Let's see if we can get on top here a little bit and see the top. You see, I just have a basic creeper farm up there. It's just, again, it's just to supply enough XP to do the sword. Although obviously, you know, there was an you saw the player's XP there, but yeah, yeah. These are the pools of ice. You know, so water's it's infinitely refreshing because we got the you know, water underneath here. These things get pushed down, and then water can push in. Now I have problems with the ice freezing up because it has to be exposed to skylight in order to freeze. But here's the thing: is like if it freezes too soon, it'll mess up like the you'll start getting like gaps and things like that because some of the ice will freeze early, and then it messes up the shape of it. So we got this retracting roof over all the pools. So when it's time to pour the water. These roofs are closed, and then as soon as all that's done, the roofs open up again. So yeah, it was kind of not too big of a deal to get that all coordinated. Half the all the redstone lines there, I mean, a lot of that is just to show me all the indicators in the control room. So it doesn't have to look as busy as this, but I like it, so it's fine. And kind of the brains, like the main, I guess you'd want to say the program loop that it runs is all back in here, and it is just completely... Yeah, we have a geode farm, so, tinted glass is cool. It's expensive, and, I like to flex a little bit and show, hey, look, we can afford to do this. We have so much of that, the geode crystal things there. I forget what they're... can't remember the name of it offhand, but yeah, we have a farm for that. Yeah, it's a flying machine based one. I could show you that too, but it's broken right now, and the guy in charge of it hasn't been on for a little while, so it's so if we go down there, there'll be alarms going off. I could show you what it looks like. Maybe just we won't be able to see it in operation because it's stuck in a fault. But I could fix it. Here's what happened to it actually. It's flying machine based, right? We had a server crash. What happens? The power went out, like where the server is. It's actually just at my local business. Somebody crashed into a telephone pole, and power went out. So it's on a main road. We usually don't have problems like that. Wow, 11 geodes. What did we get? I think we had 13 geodes on it. Let me double check that. Oh, good thing for the elytra. And my boots. Hate to waste a piece of ice. Yeah, so this farm is I don't know. I love it. All kinds of things. All kinds of instructions on how to start it up too. It's like, what do you do? This is like a manual. I had to put the manual in here because every time, if I have to shut down the server and I have to put these guys back in, I got to remember the sequence on how to start it up. And the other thing, yeah, I got the rates all posted here. I think I got... Oh, the rates are over there. But this is, yeah, there we go. Different detections for faults. Oops. So, if something goes wrong, I know where to look. This is just an indicator board to show what pool it's working on, so it's kind of showing the progress. So it's about to do, I don't know, probably in about 5-10 minutes or so, it'll probably do a whole cycle where it closes the roofs, makes the ice, or makes new ice, pushes down the old ice, and that kind of thing. Pools are still freezing, yeah. Oh yeah, and this farm won't let it go. It won't cycle until enough XP has been reached, and the way I do that is I just measure how much gunpowder has been produced, and as long as it hits that threshold for the gunpowder produced, I know that probably the XP is about the same, and or about, you know, what it needs to be to keep that pickaxe refreshed. You know, so because I don't like I say, it's the original pickaxe. Yeah, this one took me about, I want to say 2, almost 3 months to design. It went through a lot of different iterations. And just as I got done building one, and then I got another idea to build, here, I can build this a lot better. And then this one took a long time. There was a lot of testing. And then to build this in survival, this is of course built in survival, it took me 40 days. 40 days to build it in survival. And that's even with Lightmatica, you know. Actually, what I also like about it is the kind of the gimmick is that the whole thing is like an ice cube. You gotta fly around it here and go down to the bottom here. To the overworld. So I don't know. I don't remember this being broken here. Yep, so the entire thing's encased in ice. Well, like I say, I like it. You could say it's not efficient, but it is, despite what it looks like, it's actually pretty easy on the server load, so... And it just sits there and makes ice all the time. It, you know, it's cheap to run, you know, once it's running. And quite frankly, it's cool to look at down there, yeah. All that stuff going. Yeah, oh, well, then you're thinking along the same lines that I do. That's... I mean, if you want... And here's what I don't do. I know people do those zero tick things, and it's like, okay, well, now I got a farm that produces a gadzillion things. It's like 3 blocks wide, and it's just not cool, though. I'm someplace where I shouldn't be. Alright. Let's get back to business here. I was going to show you the geode farm, I guess, right? Down here. Yeah. Yeah, so the farm has to have some kind of appeal to it. I mean, yeah, it's got to be practical, it's got to do the job, but... And, geode farm. Actually, that's pretty close to where we were originally. This is the fastest way to get to it. We'll just take the portal. There's a portal right over here. Oh, the barrels. Right. The barrels are like dead storage, you know, so it's just storage that's like not connected to anything. I try to avoid using I've done some tests on like storage and lag, And barrels don't seem to take as much as, say, chests do. That's what I found, because I just went into a single player, just set up like a gadzillion chests, and then I did the same thing with barrels, and it's like, oh, okay. So, and I was just watching the MSPT, and it was less, so barrels were the way to go. So I guess there's nothing in these anymore. I think they were sand storage. Yeah, so this is just, yeah, dead storage here. And this stuff is eventually movable, but it's, yeah, that's a long story. But anyways, it's storage. And the other thing, yeah, it's like, the problem with storage is like, a lot of times with dynamic storage, you have like hoppers connected to everything, and hoppers are the king of lag. When did I run that test? When did I run that test? It probably the better part of a year ago. Why, if things have changed, let me know, but yeah, so once what was it? Yeah, once I ran that test though, it was like, we ended up replacing all the, like, it wasn't done over here. This place hasn't been modernized, because like I say, the guy was working on, yeah, this alarm's going off right now because the thing's stuck. It was due to the server crash. And of course, flying machine based, if your server crash, that's bad. There's a countdown clock there, so every 3 hours this thing runs. Of course, it's stuck right now because we're, it's in fault. Let's see, how many geodes do we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 13 geodes in here. That's... really, you did? Well, no, I wasn't talking about single player. Well, yeah. Well, if that's the case, then I don't know. Still, I kind of like the look of the barrels now. I kind of got used to them, but we'll see. Let's take a look at... No, there's some... That's his map art. I didn't make that. Yeah, so it's just all... Yeah, look at all the redstone he wasted on these on this rail system here. I wanted it to be water streams. He wanted it to be rail, and so he built the rails. Whatever. Are you running lithium? No, no. Actually, I don't even know what that is, but... I don't know if we can get up on any of these here. But yeah, these are all like flying machine based in this, a lot of them. Geode 4. Yeah, it's largely Il Mango's design. I think that's pretty much how he did it. Same flying machines. Now I do have some things with I added some things to that. Like it has a whole bunch of like detection for like if something's... I don't want the flying machines to collide, so in the rare event that something gets in there, and so if the flying machines all have to like launch and return at the same time. If one gets back late, it shuts down the system because something went wrong, and then I don't want the rest of them running and then just screwing everything up and creating a mess. So it's if it detects the problem, it'll just shut down. I don't know. This whole place is like a labyrinth. I don't know. Geo back 3. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not running right now. Like I say, when the guy gets back, we'll... and he never finished making the walls either, because like it was supposed to be concrete on the walls. He was talking about making all kinds of designs and whatnot. And yeah. this goes. What's the alarm going off? What's this? Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, that's just a light bar that's progresses up there. This probably doesn't need to be as big as it is, but, you know, old technology. Oh, that's coming from that one. Okay. Yeah, I could... Oh, look at that. You see, that's another problem right there. That shouldn't even... See if you can spot the problem. This was from the server crash. This whole thing just, you know, we're gonna have to go through here and fix this. Like I say, it's not my job, so... So wait a minute, lithium. Tell me about lithium. Oh, you're telling me about lithium. Okay, server performance optimizations. Right. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're not even running lithium, and I can still run all this stuff. I mean, it's on one dedicated computer. It's, you know, it's an older one. It's an i7. Forget what's down here. Oh yeah, another geode. And all this wiring and whatnot. Like I say, most of this wiring is actually for the fault detection. So. And it sends indicators back to the main area where, you know, you can see what's going on. So like when the farm's running, you can just sit back in the control room there and just watch its progress. Yeah. We thought that was kind of neat. Definitely thought we'd do that. Geode 10. Yep, but answer the original question. Yeah, flying machine base. Yep. Jeez, I mean, keeping me busy tonight. How do I get back to base here? I don't remember why any of that's there. Like I say, this one's not exactly my baby. This is, I mean, I helped with the design, like, the electrical parts of it, but, you know, he took care of, like, building, the actual build most of it. I don't know where I'm going. And I don't want to have to dig. That's a sound. Well, keep going through tunnels and find something eventually. Yeah, we haven't worked out, I guess, all the access ways. Okay, well, there's something up there. Wait a minute. This might lead me out. Lithium. Why have I not heard of that? Oh well. Anyway, that's a rough idea what our geode farm's about. So it's 13 geodes over the whole area. You know, they had to fit within the radius for the random ticks. Let's see, what else is known? Okay. All right. Huh. Nice. I don't know that the witch farm is anything particularly special, but I guess what we did with it. Oh yeah. I hope this alarm isn't going. Yeah, so we actually did a perimeter on this one. It's the overworld side of the thing there, but yeah, it's basically it's only a double witch hut. So we got a witch hut on one side, a witch hut on the other. Things are flushed out over to the sorting systems, and the storage actually happens up here. Everything's just pushed up these water spouts here. Yeah, we did a round one, and no, it's not hand dug. We did it with machines here. Let me fly around. Here's the stoppers for the machines, or the return stations rather. And here are the machines over here. So I set up the TNT machines in a circle, and I left them here because other people on the server want to take them down because it's like, oh yeah, it's an eyesore. No, it's not. This is how the circle happened. So yeah, we ran a bunch of TNT machines, and we made this nice little circle here. And basically none of it's hand dug. And this was all, of course, hand put together here, this wall. I think that I'm pretty sure I disabled them. Let's take a look. Yeah, they're disabled. You can see this like obsidian blocks there. Yeah, so there's obsidian blocks between the piston and the module. Nothing's gonna happen. But yeah, if somebody was feeling a little frisky and decided, hey, let's activate these things, and yeah, that would be wow. Oh, looks like we have an intruder in here. So yeah, that's kind of what we did. We bombed out the swamp here. And now, this was all done before the world height changed, or like the bottom side. So originally this was nearly basically this was at bedrock pretty much, and we had to go after the update. We had to go and dig out the bottom part just to get the perimeter going again, or at least light it up. I mean, it's not all dug out, but it's about half dug out, and then the rest of it's lit up, and we made sure that we're not having any illegal spawns in here. So yeah, the AFK location, is somebody here? Yeah, so the farm is active. We have a bot just standing up there loading it. And I'm gonna have to empty it out again at some point. Oh, wait a minute. This thing. Yeah, so we got an elevator. Yeah, I can't remember. I think it's based on it's a block conveyor that's converted to an elevator. It's largely based on Il Mango, I think. I forget whether it's Il Mango or maybe, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was him. And he had a block conveyor, and he said you can use it to make an elevator, and I think I've seen other people try to do that. It looks like we had lightning strikes here. I know we don't have to use composters over these things anymore, you just use regular blocks. But back when, you know, composters. So yeah, it's just a service area, just you know, where the shulker loaders are. Oh, and yeah, before I leave here, I gotta check. Automatic shulker shell, shulker box maker here, and so that feeds all these. There's all the stuff coming in. Do fire tick. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, it's more fun when when things happen. There we go. Let's see. Let's go out to... I don't know, where should we go? Fortress Farm isn't running right now, but it's kind of neat. We did a perimeter for that. Not on the level of removing bedrock or anything, but we have, obviously, we busted through bedrock at the top just to, you know, have access. But as far as, like, automatically remove, yeah, that's something I gotta get into. Oh, yeah? You built a Saturn V? That's awesome. That's too cool. All right. Yeah, just sort of a basic fortress farm. So the fortress thing is in there, and basically it's just sweepers, you know, in there, and then just everything gets pushed into this area, and we got a guy with a sword over here, you know, just, well, you know, when the farm's active, this guy with a sword. Everything goes down with the sorters down there, and it's packaged up into shulker boxes. Well, you go down to the lower levels, I guess. Yeah, this is a perimeter. I blasted all this out. This was, yeah, inside the Saturn V. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta, yeah, get that working, right? Gee, I guess all this... Oh, yeah, so there's nothing in here right now, but this is where the items move around to go through the sorters there, over the ice here, because we can't do water streams in the nether, so they just get pushed around. Oh, some of the items are auto-crafted. Like, you know, all the bone becomes like a bone meal and then bone block. This is a very large shulker shell maker. This thing will make a lot of shulker boxes. I mean, not shulker shell maker. Obviously, I have the shulker shells, but... And yeah, here's where everything gets packaged up. And this is the bottom of the shulker crafter there. Goes down there. Let's see, one more level down. And yeah, then it gets sent up to the top, and actually gets sent up. I made a hole in the bedrock up the top there, you know, blasted it, you know, the hard way. And you know, all the stuff goes up to the top, so you don't even have to come down here. You know, if the farm's running, you know, it's just, or if you need something, it's just all the storage is up top. This whole place got retrofitted too, and then it's like modernizing all the farms. That used to be that almost that entire area down there was chests. And between the chests with all those items, it was so laggy. So it was quite a job converting all this over. You play with stackable shot? Isn't that a little bit cheaty? Maybe? That would be so convenient. They should be stackable. I kind of agree with that. Should have some kind of elevator here too. Like, it's kind of a... I mean, we can't do a water elevator, it's the nether. But... oh yeah. You can see all the machining marks. We started out with tunnel bores going through here till we got enough space to do get the TNT modules or TNT things going there. All that stuff helped us clear this out. Huh. Yeah, I mean, if that's that's true. If that's how you want to play, I mean, that's fine. I like to, as much as I can, for me, my style is like keep it as vanilla as possible. I mean, yeah, I mean, where do you draw the line exactly? But so yeah, there's some whole bunch of tunnel bores and stuff going there. I could actually start those up again, continue the perimeter, I suppose. But yeah. I mean, as it is, yeah, I know I have carpet mod on here, but I need the bots because it's, you know, you're not going to have a player sitting there the whole time. I mean, a player could sit there, and so as long as a player could do it, and we had the bot do it, I don't know, we justify it somehow. Yeah. Quality of life, yep, I get it. Oh, actually, up top there's our barter farm, and all the barter items. We got gold auto feeding into that, you know, when it's active, and all the stuff that we get is all stored down here, so it's convenient. Nothing too much to see up there, really. Just a couple angry piglins. Yeah, so this is just a simple concrete factory. Basically, it's the end portal. Yeah, it looks like this is the last stuff we ran. We were duping sand and making these colors of concrete. And yeah, it goes down those chutes. There's a whole bunch of stuff down there. It converts to concrete, blows it up, and then stores it, sorts it, and stores it, all that kind of thing. Suppose we take a look. Yep, just water converts it over. A simple blast chamber. And there was kind of a funny thing that happened. I was checking something in here, and well, I lost all my stuff. Let's put it that way. because I went into the blast chamber, and then, of course, I died in here, and then on top of that, it deleted all my stuff because of the blast. So, that sucked. Nice set of netherite armor and everything. You know, don't fall in the trash masher. Yep. Down there is just, yeah, basically just storage, sorting and storage. Well, that's for the sand. Yeah, so, I don't know, I guess we'll take a look. Sorters. Regular concrete storage. Shulker boxed concrete storage. Yeah, no, we don't play with keep inventory. You lose what you lose, and you know. No, see, no, that's no keeping inventory. If you lost it, you lost it. Conveniently near the exit portal. Gee, don't I have any rockets over here? I hope so. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. It's, you know, because you want to, you know. Otherwise, what's the challenge, really? No rockets, so I got 15 rockets to do this. Alright. And in case you haven't noticed, I've paved over the, well, me and the Void, we don't get along, so... Can't tell you how many times I've fallen and lost my stuff in the Void. So yeah, that's all paved over with concrete. Out to 2,000 blocks. In this direction, and we're working on the other direction right now as well. Oh yeah, the machine that made the froster, that's an El Mango machine. And yeah, it's way down here at the end of the run, so... And I gotta go in and out in all 4 directions. It's just to help us, you know, facilitate getting the, you know, getting our elytras and things. But yeah, frosted ice. As you can see, it's nice and safe if we happen to fall. That was in the way of the road. Yeah, it's a fast machine. The machine actually runs... Oh, there's the end, so it must be around 2,000 right now. Yeah, those are the stoppers. I don't know how far out it goes. Yeah, a 2K radius, that's correct, yeah. And I don't know about winning. I mean, your whole thing about making a void, yeah, that, I think that wins. I'm just trying to fight the void. Oh yeah, here's the machine. So we didn't actually run this one out too far. This runs at 12,000 blocks an hour when it's running. Because it uses a lot of those old redstone methods with the, I don't know, buttered pistons and everything. Yeah, so, yep, frosted ice. Got the boots and everything. So we got one going out in all 4 directions. Some of them go out further than others. Our shulker farm, oh, the shulker farm's out in the other direction. We went, which way did we go? Which way is this, south? Yeah, it's the shulker farm's in the north direction. And it's broken right now. I gotta fix it. Actually, I don't know if I can fix it. I'm thinking of building a different one, so we'll see. It's broken in a way that it's like it depends on like a specific positioning of an armor stand, and like in survival, it's almost impossible to get in there to mess with that, and it was hard to place in the first place, so I think I might just let that farm go. And yeah, so let's see. Actually, some of these paving machines are working in progress right now. We can probably take a look. Oh, the shulker shell farm. You know, renewable shulkers. No, no, we didn't go there. It's because it's out from the other direction. I'm just saying it's broken. There's no point in really seeing it. It's like, but these pavers are in progress, so maybe we'll check out what they're doing. Actually, I don't know what point they're. Oh, this okay. This is the kelp. So I'm building farms out here in some of this area. This auto crafts kelp blocks at I forget how fast. It makes a lot of them, basically. So this is a whole bunch of big farm here. Maybe that's on the plate here. I don't remember. A lot of times I'll write. No, okay. I don't remember what the rates are on this. I have them written down somewhere, but it produces a whole lot of kelp. Right now there's nobody manning it. Kelp blocks, why not? And I like the pattern they make for, like, it reminds me of a certain type of floor tile. So I wanted to have a bunch of these, so I was thinking of making a build where it's going to have these as the floor. Obviously they're useful for fuel and all that kind of stuff too, but let's check out one of these running pavers here. Make sure they're actually still working. They never fail, so I'm not worried about them breaking or anything. Oh yeah. Tiny, okay. Right, uh-huh. Oh, you're, okay. Oh yeah, right. It's picked up by hoppers, made into kelp blocks. Okay. That's cool. And yeah, and here's the thing, it's like, you know, you probably using the kelp blocks themselves to fuel it, right? So it just produces some profit. That's good. This one's out and about. I can see that the machines aren't there. Yeah, the crafter is amazing. It's like that completely changes life on the server. Yep, it looks like it's returning from the end here. How far out did it go so far? Like I say, I haven't checked on it in a while, so. What block are we at? 1600? 1648. Okay. That one's gone out a lot further so far. Yeah. You know, I was thinking about doing that. I was talking with the other people on the server, and we decided to not do auto crafting until the actual crafter came out. I don't know. Maybe it was a bad decision, but in the end, you know, we got crafters now, so. This one is at 2,000. Actually, I could probably stop this one. I think I'll let it run for a little bit, though. Well, the bots aren't at the bottom, because I didn't want the Enderman loading up. The bots are actually... They're way up at the top. I'll show you, because there's like a car that's running at a very high height, like near the the build height. Oh, it's like if we go straight up, we should see this one. See, there's the bot car. So that bot is loading this. By the way, that bot is also what lays the concrete. Now, that was kind of a... It was quite a thing to work that out. We go back to the loading station, we'll see how that works. Remind me, I only have 6 rockets left. Well, let's go back to the base and we'll see where all the magic happens here. Four rockets left. So basically, we have a situation up here. If I can land. Right. Now that bot car you just saw, that parks in over here when it gets back. And there's a dispenser in here that's pushing out... Yeah, it's a dispenser. Pushing out concrete powder. Basically, this is just a shulker box on... So I got like tons and tons of concrete powder in here, shulker boxes load, and they go out through here. They're unloaded, and then everything's like kind of on like a cycling timer where it just yeah, it basically keeps throwing concrete at the bot, and then the bot like throws concrete against this little thing over here. This is... it'd be nice if one of these was actually working. I know in my previous streams I kind of spent some time looking at that, but yeah, so anyway, the concrete will come out there. The bot's doing the concrete thing. It gets pushed down here. It's just basically a conveyor, just getting pushed around. There's a conveyor line down there. When it finally gets to the end of the line, it sends a signal. Then all this concrete gets pushed down, and it falls down at the bottom level, and where the other machines can push it. But before that has to happen, it's concrete powder, and we have to turn it into concrete. So I actually have it timed with some water that's down there, so like the water streams open up, and then it's turned into concrete. Then there's a delay, let the water go away, and then the machines take off and push the concrete down, and eventually push it down to the end there, and it'll hit the return station. Everything's like spaced properly, so there's like a return station that kind of indexes out one block every time it gets hit. So it's like as the machine hits it, you know, when it gets to the end of the line, it goes out one block. Meanwhile, the concrete's like pressed down, and then the machine reverses, because that's basically the stopper for the machine, so it returns. Yeah, this is entirely my own design. and it's an original. You can tell because of the primitive circuitry. And the fact that I used like towers like that. Yeah, that's well, you know, that's how I feel about it. So let's see, we can get over to one of these other machines that's parked here. This one doesn't have a bot in it, but the bot vehicle is here. So this machine's parked and the machine is disabled at this point. So yeah, the bot will sit in there and get a good view of this here. Anyway, there's a dispenser back there. It's kind of pushing, it throws stuff down the pipe. The blue ice there just facilitates things running down, so it gets, make sure it gets to the bot. Mostly it does anyway, but the blue ice helps. And then yeah, once everything's set, you know, it's all you know, it gets the signal and it goes. But yeah, it took a while to develop this. This is like earlier versions of this that I had in like in the overworld. Like, you know, when I'm doing my map art, the early versions of the machine are out there, and they're not as complicated because you don't see this. The line is broken. This. I don't even have a switch on it. It's just like just break that line, and you know now the machine doesn't, you know, won't work anymore. So I probably will never have to reactivate these, so that's all good. I'll go down to the bottom. Yeah, basically just these pushers here, and as these gets pushed, they also push down, and since you can't push into the void, it'll just keep pushing the concrete till it has someplace to go. This is the water I was talking about, so this whole thing opens up on top here to turn the water, turn the concrete powder, which lands, it would land right here, where, you know, this line I'm walking on. Water will fall on it, and you know, it's all timed out, so yeah, it works. We do have some protection in here to keep the machine, because this was particularly a problem in the overworld. I haven't had the problem here, but basically all the machines have to return simultaneously, and if there's any kind of interruption, then the thing shuts down. It won't cycle anymore until it gets some attention. So like I say, I build safety into a lot of these machines here. You know, anything that's my design definitely will have that. So yeah, concrete pavers as far as the eye can see, and yeah, we'll have a nice platform to work with. Did I mention how much I hate the void? I think I did. Right. Well, I don't know, is there anything else we should see down here? Probably not. Oh, that was it. That was the last rocket. Not that there's a ladder to get up here too, so it'll be alright. And of course, everybody's got to have a honey farm, right? Auto-crafted into honey blocks. Let's see where... Yeah, we got a fair amount of honey blocks. We'll have to move those out eventually and make room for the new ones. Yeah, a big blanket to keep it warm. That's nicely said. Yeah, I like that. More of that. Yeah. This bee farm is dressed up by me, but it's not my design. I think this is probably Ilmango. Most of my things are either Ilmango or based on Ilmango or my own designs. Or Rayworks. Rayworks is also kind of interesting sometimes too. So. Busy bees. And the nice thing about the auto crafting of the blocks is the bottles just keep getting recycled through there, so I don't have to keep restocking this thing with bottles. You know, as long as I'm doing blocks. Alright, geez, what time is it? I actually have to, before I go to work tomorrow, which is only in the afternoon, but, I have to do some work on my car a little bit. It's a 10-minute job, but I'm allowing myself 2 hours to do it. It's, well, let's put it this way. It's a tensioner in the idler pulley on the serpentine belt. It's squealing like crazy, and it's making so much noise, I'm actually starting to worry about it a little bit. I've had the parts for like over a month, and I was always planning on fixing it, but I'm going to probably do that tomorrow, which means I need to get off of here, unfortunately. Yeah. So, right. Anyway, I'm going to, Cube Meter. Oh, I forgot to mention Cube Meter. He's crazy. I mean, I like his hypersonic cannons or whatever is going on. His I don't know. What's it? His orbital death ray. Some. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, I've been watching some of his stuff too. I forgot to mention, but he's up there. I mean, he is. It's IQ beyond. I how they come up with that stuff. I don't even know. Yes, I am familiar. Yeah. You know. Anybody else you particularly like? Uh, hmm. This is one more area to look at. Now that one, I don't think I've heard of that one. I'll check them out. Gotta have a gold farm. It even says gold on it. You say a skunk farm, yeah? Yeah, you know that's. I saw them kind of toying with it here and there. I never. Ah, so he has a good one then. A skunk, huh? I don't think there's any farms here. I think this is just our original world spawn before we moved it. Yeah, or well, that's map art. Not my map art. Yeah, our original world spawn with all our builders. Nothing terribly interesting here. No farms to speak of. It's just builds. Gotta have builders, I guess. I mean, somebody's got to use all the stuff we make. And I see the Endermen have vandalized the ice road. Jeez, what a... I'll take care of that some other time. Vandalism. No rockets, of course. I think... Well... I think there is one more attraction out here somewhere. Shame I ran out of rockets. I don't know. There we go. Our battleship. And again, another thing that the builders did there. It's the Yamato. The largest battleship ever built, actually. U.S. West Coast? I'm on U.S. East Coast. But I don't start work till the afternoon. So, yeah, what time is it? Actually, it says on my local time is up in the mini HUD there, so it's 4:23 a.m. Yeah, which means, I was saying I gotta work on my car a little bit tomorrow, so, yeah, kind of take pride in doing that. That's, rather than taking it somewhere. I mean, it's just a simple thing. I mean, it's just, you know, changing, I mean, it's literally 2 bolts. Alright, maybe I will get rid of this vandalized. There's your fender right there. Yeah, so I gotta get to bed. That's the thing. I kind of got carried away here. Wow, what a mess. Yeah. Alright, well, it was nice talking to you. I'll be checking out your stuff there, so... Yeah, no, it's like, this has been amazing. Yeah, no, I'm happy to do it. Jeez, what a mess. Should have brought a shovel. I told him to spawn-proof this area, you know, it's like, you know, light up all the caves. He never does it, you know. And I was busy doing other stuff, so you know. I mean, I've done enough spawn-proofing in my time. And he's sitting there, he's just going to wreck it again, but at least we got rid of the bulk of it. That's good. Office. Kind of ugly, but it works. Right. That's true, but if you have a big enough ring, if they're not even, you know, if they're not even spawning in the first place, I mean, you're not going to worry too much about that. And as far as the teleporting, yeah, it is a factor. That's true. But you can reduce a lot of it, and that's the thing. Like, for example, that what have you, that geode farm, that's spawn proofed out pretty far, so we don't usually have too many I mean, other than the, you know, obviously you had the slimes But, you know, that's a whole different matter. That was not a light related thing. But I got a lot of stuff just lit up out there. And we don't have any problems with Endermen, you know, when we're working in the area, so it helps, is all I'm saying. I mean, I know it's not, I know they can teleport quite a bit, and it's annoying. I've had problems where, like, on top, in fact, I think, you know, when we were running on the ice roads up on the nether roof there, Endermen from wherever have teleported up on top of the roof there over time, so there's kind of a collection of them, so it's kind of annoying. You know, so you think your nether roof is spawn proof. Well, not really, not unless you take care of everything underneath. But, you know, you'll have fewer problems at least. Anyway, yeah, I gotta hit it here. So it was nice talking to you. Happy to give the tour. Thanks for all the advice. You're gonna save me a lot of time in the end there, and I think I'm gonna learn something. This is cool. Oh yeah, no problem. I'm sure it's a 10-minute job. It'll only take me 2 hours. You know, you know how it goes. All right. So, yep. Good night.